Let's rock indeed. Rock right into this fucking case. Case number 2. Hey, Kingdom, welcome. How you doing? Pretty good actually. Had a fun weekend. Saw the new Spider-Man movie with some friends and fam. And that was good. I liked the movie, by the way. It was a really good movie. It's definitely better, in my opinion, than, not to get too into the weeds here. Because I know some people might, you know, how do I say? A lot of people are very sensitive about Marvel takes, I'll say that much. But to keep it brief, definitely better than Homecoming and Far From Home. I'm still debating on if it's better than No Way Home. It might be. It might not be. It's a tough one for me at the moment. Still think No Way Home's better? That's fair. Because like the thing is like the thing that I keep thinking about with No Way Home is the fuck, it's been out for a few years now, right? I can't really not spoil it, right? Has everyone seen No Way Home, right? Everyone knows what happens in that movie? In case anyone hasn't, I'll just I think the emotional highs of that movie, specifically for Peter Parker, are definitely standout. Like it's a really, really good and well choreographed bit, and I like how it's evolved for Brand New Day. By kind of shifting the perspective a little bit, right? Just up in the air on which one I like more, because they kind of complement one another, you know. It's a good sequel. All right, Danganronpa, let's go. All right. Chapter 2, School Life, Deadly Life. Ooh, remember that? I do. Nothing quite so, how do you say, uncomfortable, I guess, as spawning in the same room as, or actively decaying corpses. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. Aye, there is a word on the wall. Or 2 words, actually. Hope I'm not sticking around too long, finishing off Danganronpa. Why did I read that as Danganronpa? Son of a bitch. Finishing off Dragon Quest V, last of the Zenith trilogy, 4, 5, and 6, then going... oh god. To bed? Gotcha. No problem at all, man. Frank had the best moment at the end of the hospital. Frank was really good all throughout that movie. I can't lie. I know, like, Punisher is supposed to be, like, a very serious character for the most part, and he has a very, like, dark backstory. But I can't lie. A lot of the funniest moments in the movie were involving Spider-Man and Frank just kind of, like, yapping at each other. Like an old married couple. I liked it. Their dynamic was really good. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. Well, of course. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? That room must be smelly after the corpse has been running there for a week? Oh yeah. It's gone cold well by now. I don't know exactly what corpses smell like, but I imagine it's pretty damn bad. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. With the same... and at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Oh, we're bringing him back. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Is he in here with us?
What is this?
Unironically, is he in here with us? The ultimate murderous something? Murderous fiend? Jean being in the movie threw me off at the wildest moment. I was not expecting her, but I was very pleasantly surprised by her. Especially towards, like, the end of the movie. Because that's where her character really, like, got to shine. Then this is some copycat killer trying to intimidate, not intimidate, what? Imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. My thoughts exactly, Bayakia. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Actually, I can imagine a few worse. Ah. What is it now? Tucko. Hino is pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Tucko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Oh, she's gone. She fainted. That did not sound good. It's Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Ah, yes. Aptly recalled.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Yeah, no shit. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Wait. I feel like this conversation should have been had after we were knocked out. Because that also was kind of the same thing as fainting a little bit.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flash, she was just standing. What is this face? Oh my god, this is hilarious. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. Wait, a top inning? Is that right? And a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Ooh.
Well...
Hey, welcome, Matthew. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best we take her back to her room for the time being. Yeah, seems about right.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Yeah, you don't want him doing it. Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin investigating right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Isn't that right, Monokuma? Oh, you're here. Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Jesus. You can still see the life leaving her eyes a little bit. If you look in close enough. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Coming from Monokuma. What? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you... Monokuma. I have never in my life, I don't think, ever heard of anyone saying or thinking this, actually. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Uh-oh. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it,
See ya later!
so please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Seems like it. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends. Friends is still very heavy of a word here, I think. I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you? Are you not? Oh.
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A dead body is an object.
piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
I want to stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims can start piling up. Are we actually entertaining the Genocide Jack idea? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I sure do.
Actually...
I just came up with it. Wait, no, was this not actually... Wait. We read the rule book. Oh no, am I thought... Or was it... What was the rule? There was like a limit to something, and I don't like it was either like a limit to a case or a murder like thing. I'm not sure what it was, but there was definitely, I remember this or something like it. You did not come up with this. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. No, just one would totally murder that possibility. Ah, nice choice of words.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. You limited on time for the investigation? Okay, that's what it was. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. Need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Stew. Or whatever French thing that is. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of her death is estimated to be around 2 o'clock a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Fuck! A blunt object, huh? Man. God, I can only imagine. That's all it says. Well, as long as there's any point in complaining about it. Son of a bitch. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Well, it's good to know that Byakuya, as far as we're concerned, isn't the one who actually... Ah! I think we found the blunt object. Kinda odd, isn't it? Don't these have to be, like, tightened or something? I don't know. There's a dumbbell on the floor. And... this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Well, we got the tool that did it. Right off the bat, that's pretty damn good, actually. Shit. Is there really anything else that we can get from here? Let's see. How about the poster? I don't know. Wait, there is blood on the poster. Hold on. I didn't even notice this. I just thought it was a sexy lady. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. It was ultimately nothing of importance, though. Anything else on the body, maybe? I can feel the life running out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. That's probably like 350 pounds that she got smacked with? Yeah, for sure, because like these are not light. You know, these are pretty goddamn heavy and unruly to yield. To wield, not yield. To wield. If you can't like handle the weight of it, you know? Like these are gonna be you're gonna struggle to swing that if you're not strong enough for it, which I think narrows down our targets a little bit, to be honest with you. Unless these are like fake weights, but I doubt that's the case. I really doubt that's the case. Okay, tot suite means right away. So is that like, that is French, right? And also, is the T silent? I know sweet usually, like, is pronounced sweet, like sweet is in sweets, right? That first word is definitely new to me. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Could not say. Could not say. What about you, Sakura? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. It was very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by her choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. We do remember that, yeah. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. That's interesting. So whoever went with her, if someone did, to the gym, that would have been who would have done it. Or at least that's likely who would have done it. Imagine she tried picking it up and then dropped it on herself. Oh god. Yeah, and then in her last moments, she conveniently tied what appears to be some rope to herself and hung her body before she finally passed out forever. And it also wrote Bloodlust on the wall as a final act of edginess, I don't know. I tried making it work. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. Haha, was. After all, most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about all that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Okay. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No, I didn't get to hear the other lady! What the hell? You absolute asshole! As a way to frame someone to take the fall. That's a kingmaker move right there. Kill yourself to blame it on someone else? That's pretty good. He pronounced it as tu and sui, like Suicune from Pokemon. Oh, okay, gotcha. So tu sui. Okay, gotcha. Finished my replay. Did it all. Playing Skyrim now. Awesome, nice. I played a little bit of Skyrim before, but I never got very far into it. At some point I have to, like, spend more time with it. That and the Elder Scrolls series in general, actually. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? God, I can't with this guy. He already took me out of the room before I was done investigating. And now he's telling me to fucking do it myself, you fucking jackass. Though I should play Persona. Ooh, that would be a good idea too. Which one you're thinking of touching? Can I go back in? You've already spent plenty of time checking that. Ah, fuck you! Fine. I don't know what else in here could we even really look at. This particular area doesn't seem as important to me, to be honest with you. I mean, the machine gun, maybe? I don't know. Gotta love Byakuya. Oh yeah. He's a real lovable guy. Maybe this one was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Wait, yeah. That is funny of an idea as that would be. If that was a pretty act... Oh, pretty... Oh, thanks. Okay, yeah, got it right. Okay. Too sweet. Too sweet. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Why, again, did you drag me in here, you fucking asshole? The life preserver. This would have saved her if she had it. Boys' locker? That's not even the scene with the crime bit. You dragged me out here! There's nothing to see. TV monitor. Go. Nothing. Wow. Byakuya, you smart dog. There sure was a lot of stuff out here that had things. Dickhead. We're leaving. Are you actually out of your fucking mind? What, the button? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh my god. Played a little bit of P5, but also have P3. Cool. Which version of Persona 3 do you have by out of curiosity? Because a lot of the different versions of that game are pretty distinct and all that from one another. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been... I can't... Okay. I'm sorry. I can't fathom the idea of just having a normal conversation with Monokuma like this. Like, I'm talking to him on an equal level. Either I'm better than he is morally, because this man has advocated for some pretty nasty shit, or he's above us because he's literally the kingpin in this entire fucking game. I have not prepared to talk to this man thing bear one-on-one in a equal conversation. Reload for the PS5? Nice, that's a pretty good version. I think all of them are good, actually, in like different ways, but yeah, that's a pretty good version. The banes of your existence, and I thought the Mega Man Battle Network 1 internet got you in an annoyed mood. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be as annoyed if Byakuya would just keep his filthy fucking hands off of my case. He thinks he's this. He thinks he's the main character here. No, I'm the fucking main character. Dragging me around which way and what. Making me talk to Monokuma like he's an equal. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? Wait, let me read that again. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked. Okay.
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Yep, established that. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. Shut up! See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Fuck you! Stop it! Stop! God, oh my... Okay, at first, I thought it was kind of funny that, like, we had a Mr. Edgelord here on the case, or just around in general to patronize everyone. I thought that was funny, and I thought it was charming, even, at first. Like, somewhere last part I was thinking that. And very quickly, when I'm stuck talking to this guy for longer than a minute, it's gotten... I can hear him in my ear, dude. And he's not even talking verbally. In the anime, they're all the main characters, if you think about it. I suppose that's true, but, you know. This ain't the anime, son. This is the game. This is where men play, or something. I don't know. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
I don't even have words. I don't have fucking words, man. I can't even... I can't... And what's crazy, too, is that this isn't even a massive leap. This is like a tiny little, like, a skip over a puddle in terms of logic leaping, okay? If the girls' locker room could only be accessed by girls, and the body of Chihiro, a girl, was found in the girls' locker room that could only be accessed by the girls, then surely the killer was a girl. Otherwise, the machine gun would have fucking mowed them down before they could even get in. And fucking Byakuya is over here like, huh, I know exactly what you're thinking. You're simpler than you look, or something like that. And it's like, the fuck out of here, man. Leave me alone. Let me do my own investigation. Go back to reading Harry Potter or something in the library. Really funny to me how much he annoys you. I'm glad that this fucking suffering pleases people. That's actually really fun. I like that. Byakuya, tonight's lottery numbers are 9, 21, 32, 66, 99, and you shut up and do what I say, Makoto. Yes, and I will win the lottery and I won't even get the prize, is what's gonna happen. He says he saw right through you. Yeah. Fuck, man. But am I wrong? Oh, no. No, he's gonna do a Uno reverse. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? Wait. No. Okay. I'm gonna hold on. Okay, we're gonna just give me just a moment, folks. Gonna do a little research here, like on the side, just a really quick. All right. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Here it is. Wait. Is it not working? Why is this not working? Oh. That's why. Here we go. Okay. There's a difference? Okay, yeah, no. We're gonna find that out, though. Because I need to know. Alright. Borrowing. Definition. Alright. The act of borrowing something. Okay. Okay. That's not really specific, actually. Okay. Just to contrast this. Loaning. Definition. Lend. Sum of money or item of property. The word process. Wait. Better not be looking at the... No, we're not looking up the answers to who did this. We're looking up how the fuck this makes sense to me. Loaning is in quarters because he means stealing. Is in quotes because he means stealing. Oh, so someone took it is what he's implying. That's what he's saying? Basically? Okay. That makes more sense to me. Okay. Back to the regularly scheduled. Alright. I had to make this... I had to figure this out, okay? So... that being said, though, I do want... Yes, actually, Matthew, I want you to explain the difference really quickly, like in the most brief, basic way possible. That would be very helpful. I now know that Byakuya is talking about, or is implying, rather, that whoever took the handbook took it, right? They stole it. I'm willing to believe that. That's what he meant. But yes, I would like that. Yo, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. Okay, get off his dick. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. He's sniffing a bit more than that. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Are they fucking flirting? Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so, So sleepy. Okay, now this is just... come on. Yeah, come on. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like... Stop! Makoto, you seem to know a lot more than you're letting on, Magic Man. Yeah, he does seem that way. If somebody lends something to you, they know about it, but you can borrow without the person knowing. Oh, okay. So this is like that SpongeBob episode, right? Where Mr. Krabs borrowed all of those things that he stole, right? It's that one episode with the balloons and shit. Remind me, does the rule specify borrowing or loaning is banned? He says loaning is banned, yeah. Like, I guess he's saying you can't consciously give someone else your handbook? That's what he means by loaning? But by borrowing, technically that is not limited to that scenario. Borrowing could also mean taking it, or stealing it, or anything of that nature, right? Or in this case, like I think he's implying now, that the... Maybe, I don't know, maybe this is a crack pipe one on my part, but maybe the book was taken after the killing? I don't know. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Alright.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Honestly, do it. I fucking dare you. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own. Oh! Get the fuck out of my face.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, Pomni's also here in chat. Hey, hi Pomni. Loved your show. Loved your movie. The difference, at least in this context, means loaning implies a direct handoff. Borrowing implies you can pick something else with the promise of giving it back. Yep, that seems about right. Also, the main hall. I haven't been here in a fucking long-ass time. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Motherfucker. Alright. Well, there's only so many things we can interact with here, it seems like. Also, I just noticed this trophy shelf here. Wow. Wait, what's this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Implying you found them already? Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of deaf students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka, Maizona. Of course we turned this one on. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Alright. Alright. Or even more simple, a loan was never given a specific return date, meaning you can use that person's handbook forever. Borrowing would mean you give it back as soon as you're done with it. Ah, okay. So, to apply that to this scenario, or at least in this world, right? Simply giving your handbook away, like, for an undefined period of time is the bad part that you will get punished for, and say, for instance, if someone needed to use your handbook for whatever reason, and then they were going to give it right back, that's, like, good. That's fine. Not against the law, pretty much. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Interesting. Also, of something to note, I guess, is that Chihiro's has not yet been delivered here, so I don't know if that's a system backup or someone currently possesses it, but whoopsie.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. pummeled with baseballs. I remember that. Are we going to watch this again? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment was led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Very angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. Okay, he's throwing a temper tantrum. I love it. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Okay. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Of course, not quite. Of course. They don't really explain it, so that's the most logical explanation you're gonna get. Didn't they say they lost Chihiro's handbook? It's somewhere, yeah. Either Monokuma has it and just hadn't put it in the box, I'm thinking, or one of the other students has it and they're probably likely the culprit. Whoever it is. Because it's not like he can just disappear, right? Like, Chihiro had to have had it on her when entering the locker room. So, that's what I'm thinking, at least. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this game. So he's just in here somewhere. Holy shit. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Well, I know where it is. Aha, you sneaky. A murderous fiend who gets killed. A murderous fiend who gets killed. Yeah. One day, right? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Whoa, lead on, motherfucker! I want to see it! Oh, god damn it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
No! A bias. A basis, not bias, sorry. I believe that I show you Genocide Jack is one of us. Well, what is it? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're-
with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. Oh boy. Here we go. Some shit's about to go down. All I'll say is the location of it will reveal the killer's identity. Location will reveal the identity. Gotcha.
Such ignorance.
Such an annoying girl. Okay. What's the dealio?
please.
And do you think Byakuya might know more than he's letting on? It's very possible he's holding some cards to himself. I don't know. I can't say it's super likely, though. But I don't know. At this moment, it's hard to say. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't. Well, yeah. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. To Toko's room! Huzzah, huzzah. Right there, I guess. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Alright, Toko, open up. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Oh boy. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her own door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? That's a good question. The only thing I can think of would be Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to, I wonder. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula. Uh-oh.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Was that an... what? Was that an admission? Wait, hold on. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Are we ignoring this? Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a spot in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. I guess we're ignoring that. Let's see. Anything in here we can look at? Nothing new, it seems like. Alright, Byakuya, what's up? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Asshole. Going in here, then. If I remember, on the other side of this door... It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Alright. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. That right. Okay. I guess we can take a peek around here, then. Not sure what I'm supposed to look at, though. Byakuya, tell me. Okay. Alright. Cool. We'll start from the bottom, then, shall we? You learn the Danganronpa characters are quite stupid. Oh, I've learned that, like, several fold over by now, I think. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh, I got a coin out of it, that's cool. What about this? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, I have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be oh god. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Ah, come on. No one's watching in here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, so that leaves this section and the area behind Byakuya, which is going to be a pain in the ass to get to. There's so many file stuff under that shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth. for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ah, so I see how it is. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Wait, did you look inside? You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Makoto is so easily scared. That's probably his biggest flaw. Well, that was easier than I thought. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand anything that... Excuse me. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Ah, here we are. We're onto something now. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. No wonder his ego is so is that big. Honestly, yeah. He like has insight on pretty much everything. That explains quite a lot, actually. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is such a what? Sentence makes no sense. Whatever. He's the brutish, fiendish killer, and he's walking among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined that a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Alright, come on, man. You were on a roll for a minute there. Asshat. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh boy, here we go. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Holy shit. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Fuck, we have names? Hold on. I love shit like this. Alright, we have Ken Harada. Oh, this is the same guy? No, wait, hold on. What's with the scissors? Across his body, but the same citizens. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Hanada, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida. Komatsu... Oh my god. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida... Now... Oh god. They're getting me. Naohisa. Takeshi Masamune. God damn it, I should not be struggling this hard. Yoto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because eyewitnesses have never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh shit.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you would see on TV? So I'm part of a totally... another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. I forget how this must look as a new player. It's definitely looking like something. I'll say that much. But sure, I mean, this is a little too easy though, right? I feel like last case, just to compare it to this one,
let's go.
the last case to deduce the culprit was a tad more trickier than this go around, right? Assuming that the person we're all thinking here is the culprit, right? Because the game right now is telling me Toko, but it's never usually this easy. I know we've only done one case before, but like, just I was expecting it to get harder, actually, not easier. Assuming she actually is the culprit. I'm back. My neighbor had brought me some food, and her kitten scratched the shit out of my now bleeding arm. Ah, that's cute, but also unfortunate. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our visits here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to...
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Well, I guess not, no. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. But just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find it out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yep, we sure do. Oopsie. Alright. Take us to the... Where the fuck is the pool? All the way over here. Okay. Pretty big investigation, huh? Well, it's about to get bigger, I think. I'm not really convinced we have anywhere close to the full story here. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. I bet you
I
have.
feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me.
Would seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Right. Well, we'll just, carry ourselves in. Well, it's still early in the game, so do an easy case and you have time to expand the lore. I suppose so. I just never, like, quite factored in the possibility that the case would be, like, on the easier side of things. And in a way, I kind of still don't really factor it. I'm, like, half expecting, or maybe, like, 3/4 expecting this to be, like, the whole thing. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But,
So then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay, well, thanks for the fucking help! With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the yada yada yada. Alright, what's on the body? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Oh, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to get to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body? Yeah, okay. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, it's a certain place I need to revisit and look it over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack file one more time. Right, yeah, see, this was something I did notice looking through those files, right? In all the murders they showed, it showed, like, the use of scissors, which I imagine aren't too plentiful here, but, you know. Oh man, look at her shadow. Yeesh. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Pretty rough. That's, so wanting to check? Really? What else could I... Ah! There's a blessing on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Okay, well. That was the one thing I didn't check. At every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. Yeah, okay, we knew that already.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and in her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh yeah, we already know about this. Alright, sorry Mondo. I already heard about all that. Guess we could look at this again? Okay, that's nothing new though. Okay, there really isn't anything in here to look at Unless we go back to the body. Okay, this is all old info, right? Or just acquired info, yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. No, there's nothing more to check. Leave! Can I get out? Oh my god, please. There's literally nothing else to check. Besides, like, what? This? The poster? Yes, the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, yeah. That is correct. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I guess. I don't really... I mean... Are we done here? Finally, dear God. Alright, out of my way, Hifumi. You have nothing to show me. I think Brad might not have the patience for this game. I mean, I'm trying to find some interesting things to talk about at the same time as well, so that's kind of part of the angle here. I don't want to go too quiet on you guys, you know? Is that what appears to be a shit stain on the floor? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Is that... What is that? What is that? That's not supposed to be there. What? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow that doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Okay. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Someone who might know more about the locker rooms. Interesting, interesting, interesting. The only person I would think of is Sakura, right? Definitely not Hifumi, that's for sure. Wait, would it? Well, I'll try Sakura anyway, but it probably wouldn't be... Okay, no, we got it right. Okay, we're good, we're good. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Yeah, protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of... Wait, huh? I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Okay, so that's not shit. It's, it's coffee. Alright, good to know. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it usually clean? As if there were never a stain here to begin with? Isn't it unusually clean, yeah. Yes, someone's been switching some stuff around, it looks like. More things than they perhaps needed to. That's interesting. Okay. Well, we've deduced this. Is it worthwhile going back into the boys' room? Just to, like, confirm it, right? Well, we already know what it is now. I want to check out the warehouse now, actually. Because apparently there's something interesting there. Or rather, someone interesting there. Well, while we're here, the library too, actually. While we're here. Saves us the round trip. Let's see. Let's check that Genocide Jack file again. It's a shocker, actually, that that's the camera. Okay. Shocker that Byakuya is not in here. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Well, the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Interesting, interesting. I wonder. Nope, no clue. The lamp, though, is out. Wait. No, I want... What? Huh? Oh. There we go. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Ah! So, the extension cord was taken out of the library. Specifically, possibly the archive. Because that's where it's stored at. And used to suspend Chihiro's corpse. After she was hit in the head with the dumbbell. Right, yeah. Okay. We're piecing something together here, but... We have an interesting pair of suspects here, don't we? Byakuya and Toko's definitely got something strange going on, too. I guess we'll see what, I have a map. I can just fast travel, hold on. I want to see... Give me, Alright, take me here, please. Alright, we want to go to the warehouse, yeah. At some point I want to talk to Toko again, too. By the way, any interest in Beast of Reincarnation? I honestly haven't even looked into it, honestly. I know it's... You mentioned it was from Game Freak, which is interesting. Because obviously those are the Pokemon guys. And I am a little curious to see how they tackle a non-Pokemon game for the first time in, like, what? Forever, right? This is their first, like, real branch away from that series? And I'm thinking, or rather hoping, that doing something different might, I guess, refresh them a bit. Because I know people have been having some issues with the more recent Pokemon games. Being quite stale, among other issues. And I feel like a shake-up would be pretty good. Would do this one good. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, to clothes, to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually...
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime. What are you doing out this...
out this late?
Okay, talk for me, why don't you?
Oh,
I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Yikes. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Do we have to check the... We gotta check the trash again, don't we? That's interesting. I think the last non-Pokemon was Little Town Hero. I don't think I've ever heard of that game either. What console was that on? It's funny to think that if it's good people will say it's because it's 90% outsourced, and if it's bad, people are going to react. Of course, it's Game Freak. Yeah, both of those arguments seem pretty bad faith. Especially the Game Freak one. Like, dog, we know Game Freak's capable of making good games. Let's see. Someone disposing of a duffel bag. And a tracksuit. Switch, PS4, etc. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, that is recent, actually. Wow. No matter what, they won't give Game Freak the win. Unfortunate. Right, imagine someone repeating what Leon was gonna do. Or try to do, yeah. Okay, judging by this map here... We can talk to Hina, right? She's in the cafeteria. Oh, Hina, how's Tucker doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all oh god. My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Tucker's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Jesus. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally be fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Well, that's something, I guess. Oh god. No, we're not done.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Fuck.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Oh, we're finished. Oh, we are finished. We don't even have remotely enough evidence.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Oh, no, I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Who here has heard of Nintendo's Weetard Harmon Smith, the man who looks like he lives in his mom's basement and believes that Nintendo is a superior console and all other console defenders are shills? Like, this man calls PC, PlayStation, Xbox on game. It seems a bit extreme. Fuck. Fuck, I don't like this at all. I mean, I like Nintendo a lot. Certainly, at this point, more than the other consoles. But, you know, it's not like... It's not like I'm gonna say, like, oh, everyone else is a non-gamer or anything like that. That's pretty dumb. Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Did he forget?
Come on!
You have found all of the evidence. The timer is just story-based and scripted. There isn't a real timer. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, we just gotta wing it from here then, pretty much. Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? He's a crucial part of the class trial this time. You don't fucking say.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here and kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Oh boy. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Ooh. Now, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Jeez, this is okay. Alright, well, you know what? If Makoto is good at something, he's good at hyping up a moment in his head. So, that's pretty good. Of the three consoles, I currently prefer Nintendo, and that's mostly because PlayStation killed off all the exclusives that I cared about. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, they did, yeah, fuck. I mean, I do like... Fine, you can't even call them exclusives anymore, though, because... Like, true exclusives, right? Because of the whole PC and stuff, yeah. That plus, like, a lot of... I've had an issue with Sony's decision-making for PlayStation for a long time now, like, at least maybe 1.5 to 2 years by this point. But it really has just been getting down, like, worse as of late. You guys know what's been going on, I presume. It's not good. It's not good. Is there a point in talking to all these guys? You ready? We doing this?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Speaking of bro.
hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Oh, no.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh,
Miss
very
Fujisaki,
sad.
I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Was she? Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Alright. Still panicking, I see. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess there wasn't much help at all in this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Is that an air of pride, I feel? Curious that.
It's true.
With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as I went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Yeah, we know this place. What do you think? I redecorated it. I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Or spots? Not really sitting, are we? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I would like to say yes, thank you. Oh boy, alright. Set skills? We can do that. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We should do this. Actually, we didn't do it last time, so... We have a few already equipped. Actually, no, we did do it last time. My mistake. And increase bullet capacity, effective during bullet battles, cost 4 SP. Oh, we can put that on. Okay, that's everything I think we have right now so far. Alright, just to review, because we got quite a bit of these actually. I'm surprised we have way more than I thought. Whew. At this point, if I buy a PS6, it will literally only be for the next Ratchet & Clank and nothing else. Shit, I wouldn't even buy the PS6 to begin with. You know that thing's gonna be all digital, right? Not that it's like, not that the whole... it's a whole thing, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, it's a whole thing. Like he insulted his father by saying how Diana, a robot in his game called Pragmata, can... a replacement for your dead daughter, all because the father said that playing it helped him get over it. Oh wow, yeah, that's a mental disorder if I've ever seen one. He thought his dad was using a game to get people to feel bad for him. Yikes. Who do you think did it? So far, our culprits kind of boil down to Toko as like a primary one. And kind of Byakuya as well. He's kind of suspicious a little bit, but I don't know what his deal is entirely either. Man, I don't know. I don't know how this will go. I really don't know. Will people be idiots? Oh, it's not a surprise there. I don't have time to be mad about random YouTube anymore. Yeah, no, I agree. For the most part, if it's something stupid, like generally, then it's like you can usually ignore it and it'll be fine. Alright, final 2. Sakura's account, locker room dumbbell, Mondo's account. Okay. We got all these in like pretty quick succession, so... And by quick succession I mean like all apart. So, I think we should be fine, right? Oh, I should have gotten downshift from Mondo. Ah, we'll get him next time. Alright, I think we're ready to start.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear to what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Probably the dumbbell, right? Not really a way to, you know, to refute that one.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It's white, right?
It appears it was a head wound.
Right, right.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? Oh, god damn it.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Already off to a bad start.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Uh-oh.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah. Unlike you.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Ah, we don't have any. I should have known. Genocide Jack is the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Oh my god, there's more? Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there is a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all, of course. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation. Okay. Right. Alright, see how this shit works.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
What?
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Got a break. There we go.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Mother of fuck.
No. It's It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has something to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was indeed positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, just like that, huh?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
And no.
Another riddle. Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. And the answer to that, she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Correct. Hangman's Gambit. Oh boy. Fuck me. Fuck. God damn it. Wait. No, hold on. Okay. Figure this word here. Okay. I forgot about this part, to be honest. What could that word be? Fuck. I know what it is, but the word is throwing me off. H and I in the middle? What the fuck? H and I, H and I, H and I. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be something so obvious too. Fuck. H and I. God damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna read these while I'm thinking. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not buying the PS6 either, just saying that the only thing that's left for me. Gotcha. It would be nice, though. I mean, they already put Ratchet and Clank, what was the part on PC? It'd be cool if they did the other ones, too. Just saying. Mind you, the PS3 had 180 true exclusives. The PS5 only has 13. A significant downgrade, if I ever said so. If I ever, yeah. Not his dad, just some other guy who was like 59 and his daughter and died in 2009, and he was on Reddit saying how Pragmata helped him and and all Harmon Smith said was he was using the game to get sympathy. I see. Definitely not going to give them more money than I'll delete my account, which I don't. Yeah, that's really fucked up too, actually. Yeah, the whole fucking you could compile. I gotta do this at some point, or maybe someone's already done it, but like just a compilation of all the fucking nasty shit Sony's been up to in the past like year and a half or roughly. Remember him yelling, "No, that's wrong," is his catchphrase because he's yelling at the person who's wrong, not that you get the wrong answer wrong. Gotcha. And that's credits on Dragon Quest V. Yay, congratulations on completing Dragon Quest V. Oh, this Hangman's Gambit's pretty infamous for being bad. I bet so. It's some other, like, it seems like it's some other word that is not even related, that we've even seen before, right? At least in the game. The only word I can think of is skips. Guess we'll give it a shot. Okay. It might actually be that. If I can get a P. Wait, I think I know what it is. Schizo? It's schizo.
Now I understand.
Why was that the word?
Is it because Genocide Jack has
Why
a
was that the word?
personality?
You're right. Belle, that was terrible.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Thank you, Byakuya. You're funny sometimes. I wonder why you're seeing Z a lot. Yeah, this makes sense. Only some of the letters are kind of... No, skips is the Dutch word for potato chips. Well, I mean, I thought of a different word, so, yeah.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough.
Translation
that she
error
has
is why. It was a
split
translation
personality.
error? Holy hell. Well, I guess it's not like the worst ever, I guess. It gets worse in Danganronpa 2. This motherfucker. Right as I say it couldn't get worse, huh? The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior did change. Yeah.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of lies. Yeah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Seems like that was, yeah. No, but she literally mentioned him right there in the doorway, too. I don't know why this wasn't made a bigger issue of. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Yep.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Uh-oh. The promise.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Oh, she's pissed. Crazy they never fixed a translation error after all these re-releases. Yeah, that is strange to me they didn't do that for like... Because like this game got a remake, right? Or like a remaster of some kind?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, well, there you go.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Damn. No, it hasn't? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that explains why that wasn't fixed then.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
What the fuck? Of course.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
It just got ported from the PSP to the PS Vita to the PS4, which is the version you're playing even though you're on PC. I gotcha, yeah. It's the whole porting to port thing, yeah.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean?
Yeah, wait, well, hold on. If Genocide Jack is unleashed here, what would he do? Or she, I guess, is like more accurate. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... We talking to Jack? Oh, we're talking to Jack. Genocide Jill.
You were hoping to see?
Seems like it. That is a cartoonishly long tongue.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
And the dub is from 2014? Oh, so the oh, I assume that's the PS Vita, right? That was when that version happened? The Vita one started with the dub? So they could have fixed it twice? Oh.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I like the camera movements. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
That's probably not true.
Just kidding!
Yeah, there you go.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
You want to talk, Monokuma.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
I guess in a way Monokuma did the world a favor here, right?
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh!
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Uh-oh.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
In that anime, I love this scene when Jack comes out, Byakuya says something, and she says, "Shut it, ass face," and he looks so perplexed and says, "Ass face is like, what the fuck, facial expression?" Oh, really?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get more details about all of this. Here we go! Status of the dead body. Alright.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
That's gonna be tricky.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I'm gonna try that last one. That one might be the most realistic one. Unless I'm wrong, in which case, fuck me.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Fuck. Why'd I hit that?
No, that's wrong.
A break! Huzzah!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Well, at least she's honest.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee reference, let's go!
This is no creation of mine.
Well, let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injuries, but of course.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Oh wait, hold on. So if it's not Toko, then who else would try to mimic Genocide Jack's like method? Other than like Byakuya, right? Because he knew.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. She was suspended via extension cords or something like that.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
It's funny that you have to defend a serial killer here. It is very funny, and also, like, ironic as shit.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Were they all male?
Pattern?
They were all male, right?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I'll let that one slide. There's a pattern surrounding the genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Because, like, it could have been age, right? Because age was very all over the place. She was killing, like, people as young as 17 and old as, like, 40-something, right? Oh, wait. Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
Yeah. They were all male.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Hanada, Koji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida. Okay, we're not doing this again.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh my.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Is this supposed to be the moment? Well, maybe not quite the moment from the anime.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere
Or a similar
survival.
moment.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
True.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
That was my point from the beginning, actually.
Maybe you used
Oh, that was the moment?
dumbbell 'cause
Nice.
You couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Da-da-da-da!
She's got him. Alright, cool. Good to know.
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention,
That's also good to know, I guess.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh god. Oh god. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? I mean, Byakuya? Considering that he knew about the case the whole time, right?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Oh boy.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
He's gonna pull this shit during the class trial.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Of course.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
That was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Truth flashback. Aim at a weak spot and hold down on the Y button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Oh, fuck. How did you know? When is the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits when you fucking... In this case, though, I won't say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Come on.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
Oh my god, seriously, move on.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
This is
so
true.
Of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
Mother of fuck. Okay, so... Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found it. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Correct.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Nope. No good.
Shoot!
Ah, damn it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check
I'm so happy we have like 10 minutes to do on this. I don't even know if that's enough, though. Hopefully it is.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
If I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the contradiction is. I haven't, like, quite keened on it yet, to be honest. I guess we'll just try anything.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before
Nope.
we found the body.
We'll take the hit.
Shoot!
Yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
We already tried this one,
who
I
was a
think.
girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so
Wait, there's
strange
only
about
2?
that?
Huh?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm so fucking confused now. Hold on. There's only 2 Wait, okay, hold on. Hold the fucking fuck on. Hold the Y. Wait. Hold down the Y whenever he points the yellow words. Oh. Of course. Alright.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
But he was acting weird... how?
God, now I gotta figure out what the right one is again. Son of a bitch.
Check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
I don't know if that was
pointless
worthwhile doing, actually.
distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I don't... This mechanic's weird.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Okay, I think I got it.
how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, it's wrong! I'll
God,
tell
I
you
took so
what's
much damage from
strange
this.
about that.
I can't believe I'm saying this about a court case.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
All of that just for whatever he's about to say next. Whatever it is, oh my god.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We have him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Oh boy! Library desk lamp. Ooh! Toko.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain it, yes.
I want to kill. I use my very own special scissors. Okay, use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Yep.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Whoa, we got something.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Good. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Oh god, so condescending. Oh my god, please, Byakuya.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what is going on. Scene of the crime, of course.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Byakuya, shut up!
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Ah, the swapping of the, Byakuya's way too calm? True.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? The story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
That would mean, though, Chihiro would have had to been taken into the boys' locker room, though, right? Oh, but wait, can they do that? Isn't it like one of those, like, gendered things that Monokuma is weird about? I don't know.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Almost like he's mad you don't want to kill him. Byakuya, poor Byakuya, he just wants out. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. It was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Well, I wonder what the fuck it was. Shall we start with... the locker room posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Out of context, that's very funny.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Thank you. Thank you, Toko.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Not Toko, but Jill. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Different personality. I guess I should probably go by different names.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Toko with the lore-heavy commentary. True. Yeah, that's true. No, it's not like the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Ah, yes. It would be the disappearing stain, though, right? Unless it was like another thing. No, it would be this.
I got it!
Give my
The
HP back.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room?
My question exactly.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook
Wait.
across the card reader device.
Does this tie back to Leon's handbook not working? Or rather, just not being operational for some reason?
But Chihiro's handbook should have
Because
only allowed
Monokuma said it wasn't technically broken, right? It was like something... It was... Wait, hold on.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
I don't like where this is going.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is that right? Wait, is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Oh boy. Broken e-handbook. Here we go. But remember, it's not broken.
Possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Damn it!
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I should probably just let these play out like the first time.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
So I guess Leon's handbook is what I was supposed to do that on. Okay, I see.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Might as well try that feature out while I can.
No problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Please tell me one of the other characters has the same confusion that I went through earlier in this stream.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup.
Okay.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Ah, we have to save. Okay, want me to say? Not just yet.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Basically, Monokuma doesn't see dead people as people, so it doesn't count. Oh yeah, we already knew about that one, though. He just said it. Or something like that.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like
A
you all
break
to
from the
consider
trial?
something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Such a pushover.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Where the fuck could she be taking us? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Hifumi!
Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Heroes. Actually got a pretty decent one right there, actually.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Alright, ow, come on.
Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Thank you, Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What?
What is it?
Oh my god. What? Okay. So. Is Chihiro not a girl?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Alright! When you think the case can't get weirder, man.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What were you going to do with that information?
What?
Oh, I see.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you knew Monokuma.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Dude looks like a lady. Yeah, he did a good job putting on the female appearance.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Wait, was that Chihiro's like secret from like the
apologize
DVD?
for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation
Or whatever
that
the thing
Chihiro
was. Wasn't a
actually
DVD, it was like a different thing.
boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. No wonder he didn't want to work out with the girls. Yeah, no kidding.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Ah, that is true. That is true.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
All right, Byakuya, you're standing on some real thin line there.
This is the most titillating situation!
Come again?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Fuck, man, I have no idea who could it be. I don't know if it was Byakuya or not.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
You arrogant asshole.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Okay, well.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Come on, Byakuya, you can say fuck.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear.
You're a sick fuck messing with a dead body like that. Oh yeah, he is definitely off.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on
Still
the
no
line.
idea who did it though.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Although I will say this, it's definitely not a girl, right? Because if Chihiro was in the boys' room, then only a boy could have gone in there, right? So, at that hour... Wait, was this the same night that, Mondo and, Taka had their little competition in the sauna? That's the same night, right? Because if so, that kind of leaves just them. They were in there all night. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... the killer's a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. Get off of my desk. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. No, it was the night prior. Night prior. Okay, gotcha. It's less to count. Oh boy.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Don't know.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Well, we do know.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Game over, man! Game over!
Alright, get me back around. Come on.
No! Not game over!
I just had to hit the right thing. I already know what to use it for.
That might lead us to who did it.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that
Come on,
might
next
be
slide.
enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new
What?
info.
That's not new. What?
Shoot!
Come on, stop doing this to me. You're freaking me out,
Isn't
taking
there
my hearts
a
away.
single clue that might lead us to who did it?
God damn it.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
What is the right one? What is the
All
right
we need
one?
right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wait, that's the one. Hold on.
Like they're just gonna
Motherfucker.
turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
Come on. Gotta go all the way to the end of this
Isn't
thing.
there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Sure didn't.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Ooh, who met with him though?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Celeste is hot. Yeah.
The marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Definitely has a good sense of fashion.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I don't. Stop assuming this.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? I wonder. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh god. What do we got? Celeste's account again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No, it
to
did
figuring
not.
out Who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Son of a bitch, man.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No, I didn't! Stop assuming I know! What he said just sounds really odd. How did he know something like that? Okay. Looking for a very specific statement.
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
What?
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out
What?
who the culprit is?
So we're kind of like going between Mondo and Hiro
You heard
right
him,
now?
What he
But all it is just the tracksuit
First of all,
color.
we know where Chihiro was
Chihiro had a blue one,
headed.
right?
He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay, so there's a blue tracksuit. We're looking for the guy who said a blue tracksuit.
Why did he choose the specific
Or
tracksuit that he
wait,
did?
is it blue?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Blue,
My
right?
tracksuit is black.
I'm really trying to take too many like bad shots here because I only have 3 hearts to work with.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
I don't.
Did any of that really help us
Oh
get
my
any
God.
closer to figuring out who the
All right.
culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I'm gonna take a shot at the.
You heard him. right? What he just said without
Yeah. No one heard shit. Except for people who already played this game.
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay, you got something right.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. I guessed, by the way. I don't know anything. I don't know shit. I guessed. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
You damned yourself. You shouldn't have done this, especially after you continue to hang out with Chihiro. Why did you say blue? God, this trial hurts. Oh, boy.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Taka, don't even.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Is if he saw Cherry with it before he... Okay.
Cherry?
Oh, that's cute.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo, no. Why'd you do it, man?
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
And you wait until now to say something, Kyoko, I swear to God.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
I don't know. What? Could be any of these, honestly, the way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh, right. He did do that.
You notice such a tiny detail?
All he had to do was the number one thing lawyers had to do, shut up. Had to get the suspicion off Toko first. She had to get the suspicion off of Toko first. Yeah, that's true.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Uh-oh.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, stay out of it.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh my god. Hifumi.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Aoi, you're too excited for this.
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro's, right?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
New Monokuma will chime in for that one. He's so defensive about those little things.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hitting its weak point, right?
I got it!
Well, Magna
You
4
all
Hearts
told
now.
us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
I sure do, you son of a bitch.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperature, so heat, basically. Heat breaks it.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get
This damn
burnt,
song.
huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Well, I certainly know of 2 folks who took themselves into a sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh boy. Wore all their clothes in the sauna. Dude. Dude, man. Dude. Oh, this is rich.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because Taka was wearing just the towel. He didn't bring his into the sauna. So Mondo, on the other hand.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Have I? Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's e-handbook, card reader. Gee whiz.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what
Okay, I
he
forgot.
says
How
is
does this?
correct,
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Fast forward. Okay, B is fast forward. Hold down the B. Okay, hold down that left bumper. All right.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That's not true.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Damn it!
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, I think I know what it is.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Got him.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Wait, but if he turns it on, it wouldn't be his.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Oh, that is true also, yeah.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, The broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Fair point.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Taka.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Huzzah. Okay. Okay, we gotta... Oh, this is my favorite one, actually. I love doing this. This is cool. Alright, What the... Okay. Number 1 should be pretty simple, right? Number 1 should be... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's start from, okay. Gee whiz. I know I have like 20 minutes to work on this, but man, I still can't help but feel the goddamn pressure on this. It has... Okay, so this probably goes here, right? Fucking Byakuya's weird ass. These probably go here, I imagine. Okay. And he threw that handbook into the sauna, which broke it. Oh shit. Which one is that one? Is it this? Fuck. Question marks here? Oh, there's... Oh, wait. Are there question marks here? I don't know if there are. Okay. Oh, these question marks. Here we go. Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna, I presume? I guess that's where this goes. Okay. Just filling that in. I didn't know that, actually. Thanks for saying. Okay. That saves me a lot, actually, of time. Kayla took something from the other locker room and switched it with the scene of the crime. So, poster? No. Wait. Hold on. Let's try this. Let's try this from the start. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Okay, that one should be easy. Should be. Wait, huh? Okay, so I think this is here, and this is... No, that's not Chihiro though, right? That's not Chihiro's arm. And that goes there. Okay. Something everyone needs. There's a lot of these cards around, man. I'm gonna go with that one though. Could be the wrong one, I don't know. What the killer used was obviously a dumbbell. Alright. Yeah. Okay. It's blood splattered on the poster, right? Yes. Sky's the truth, the kill switched around the carpet as well as something else. Switched around the posters. Although I'm not sure which one. This one looks like he's taking it off of one wall, and this one he's like he's putting it on one wall, I guess. We'll go with that one. Target made the killer move too. Move to the ladies. Killer took something from the other locker room, switched up the scene of the crime. Okay. This other one, I guess. There's gonna be like at least one of these wrong, right? Okay. The hell I got thrown up. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one here. Alright.
Here's exactly what
Let's see how this looks.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Okay, got that one right.
Something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Uh-oh. Nope, got that one wrong. God damn it, man! Stop taking my fucking hearts! Alright, that's not right. I guess this one is right then? Alright, yeah, let's go with that one.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
There we go.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
oh boy,
and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
hey,
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
concerning, but we'll move on with that.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Keeping the killer blank in these makes it feel like this section should come before the culprit reveal. I see your point, but I also like to imagine the facial expressions on the blank mannequins being on the character and being accused, and it's really funny in my head.
They changed the layout of the boys and girls locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood,
He was running around
he
all
left
night.
a grisly
Wait, oh, yeah.
message there at the scene of the crime.
And the fact Mondo went back and ran for the main hall to get Leon's handbook and Sayaka or Junko's handbooks to get to the other rooms, like he was running around all night. Oh yeah, he was very busy that night.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
I guess the only thing that's left for me to really deduce from this is like why Mondo did it, right? Like what was his motive? Like just regular old-fashioned, I want to get out of here, so I have to do what I have to do, or like something else.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo. Oh boy.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
No, Mondo. I liked you.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
It's already right here, Taka.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo was the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet. Ah, fucking fine, yeah. Let's talk a little more about. I hate this. During a bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper button, Fever Time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push AY however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts till your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got the access special time, right? So we also prepare something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons. Rhythm. Son of a bitch. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was right about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to Gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm not gonna have fun with this bit.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
Oh, I'm almost fucked up. Wait, actually, hold on. Am I good? I failed. Okay. What was happening? What? Oh my god. I don't really know what I was supposed to do there. Wait, how? That's not even realistic.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, please, thank you.
I refuse to give up yet.
How many of these do I have? No, nothing. No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I was only pressing Y. A is to lock onto the statements that pop up. Y. Because son of a! I hate this fucking minigame. God, I've been saying that all day because of this fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth too.
I won't listen. I refute you.
I don't. Okay. All right.
Show me some evidence.
I kind of get it.
I won't listen. False.
God, I hate rhythm games.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Just wait until next try when you have to start reloading. Oh my god.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that...
Why was this hard?
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Nah, I won't count that as a spoiler. He's telling me that like the gameplay just gets more fucking bullshitty. Which honestly I kind of expected a little bit. Give me my fucking coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oh, he's so charming. Not.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Still kind of wanted to know his motive, but, you know.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada. Other people would be pissed at a gameplay mechanic being spoiled. It's minor. In my opinion, it's minor. You only, like, see this shit, like, once every trial, so...
Unbelievable.
I've seen people get banned from even spoiling mechanics of a game. Within certain contexts, it makes sense. In this one specifically, I don't think it really alludes to anything at all. I've been getting like new fucking gameplay mechanics pushed on me like since the beginning, which is not like unusual considering it's the start of the game, but also like, you know, the precedent is there. I don't think there's a point in this game where it's just like a, where it's just like a where there's like a status quo, if that makes any sense, outside of the class trials at least. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Wait, who did he vote for? I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? Actually, yeah, I want to know that too. Why did he do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, well, at least Monokuma gets to say. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward it. Fuck, I can't hear. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. I know him. Or knew him. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Complex, I don't know why I said it like that. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. I'm just saying because I know it's not a mechanic, but Kaki Films refuses to play Persona 4 because on separate streams. On his first playthrough, someone kept spoiling the bad guy. Well, yeah, but that's like a story thing, right? Like, that's like the main plot of the game being... It's a murder mystery, and you don't want the mystery to be ruined if the whole game is, like, you know, funneled around it. Sort of like this game. It'd be a problem if someone, like, said who a killer was, or who a victim was, or anything like that. But if someone wants to say, like, oh yeah, by the way, the minigame gets worse, then, like, I'm like, whatever, you know? Yeah, sure, I believe you. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. Oh, look at all these faces here we get to see who are now dead. Or some of them are, yeah. Reminds me of, youth or something, I don't know. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Oh, right, the secret, yeah. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Ah, that explains it. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be his first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, this is exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men that he'd made to Chihiro. But how does that involve moving the body to keep his secret? How does that involve killing him? That's my question. Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh, yikes. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Oh, holy shit, it's fucking Josuke. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome? That's not epiphany. Was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Aya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? Epitome? Okay, gotcha, thanks. All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Yep, that'll do it. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid's brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. So strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because it's time for punishing. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised
well
you, right?
now.
The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Woo, yeah! No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I'm really curious to see what this one's like. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Shit, here we go. What's it gonna be? Oh. Oh my god. No, that's too much. Cage of Death. What the hell? Did he get a seizure? What? Mondo, but... Wait. Huh? He got churned? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murderer. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I'm... Oh, did I say that? Did I say that? I did say that right? He's in a putter place. Ah! I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Jesus, Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. Let me guess, Byakuya? Fucking of course. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? But Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Okay, friends is probably not. God. Once again, friends is probably a bit of an overstatement.
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
however...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have to reveal the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
you...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Oh my.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, you don't understand why you have to pick apart every... I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everyone will be revealed to me. Everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I don't think that's true, Monokuma. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved Achieved complete victory. You're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. He's liking this a little too much. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What the hell is this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Wait, what?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Huh?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
This has to be Byakuya, right? Monokuma said something about being friends a second ago. Fuck. Boy's life of despair. Oh boy. And that's chapter 2. Oh man. Oh man. You received the crazy diamond present. I wonder who would even want this. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yes, thank you. Huh?
I know I shouldn't cry. But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
I don't think this is like the only time I believe we've seen her hair down.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Looks almost like a different character.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas, whatever those are. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Are we gonna investigate? Is someone there? What the fuck? The next generation legend, Santal Galactic. What? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. Except for one, right? And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya are still refused to show up. Fan service scene? Indeed. I, however, pay attention to the real differences, which was, again, the fact that her hair was down and it almost looked like a different character. Goes to show how much that matters. And I haven't seen Miss Ashihina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Well, too many sweets is probably the answer to that. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. I wonder if he's up to the task.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed that he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have been done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Yeah, now I'm all depressed, just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every needs is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty putty princess?
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here, of course.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Thank you, Hero. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues. Alright. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Is it Jill?
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide. Ah! Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. Yeah, if she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever else do we do today? First, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Incredible. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. After our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. That was a lot, huh? Oh, jeez. Alright. That is definitely longer than normal, right? God, that was we had a 4-hour stream. Holy shit, that was a long-ass trial. Alright. Holy. Holy, holy. Alright. Okay. You guys got, treated well this time around, huh? Alright. Let me look through some of these comments really quickly, just in case I miss anything. I think most of them are probably related to the game, and are therefore time sensitive, so... let's see here. The emotional moment between Taka and Mondo in the scene I want you to see hurts in that video I sent to Discord? Gotcha, I'll take a peek at that. And they only get longer? God, imagine. Let's see here. Yep, in-game stuff for an unrelated game. Okay, it doesn't seem like I missed anything that I can address at the moment. His secret was that he had the biggest My Little Pony collection in Japan, and that would break his ultimate biker gang thing. True. Okay, yeah, that seems to be about it. Alright. Well, happy that a lot of you guys came back to watch. Man, Mondo and Chihiro. Yep, that's that. Honestly didn't expect Mondo to get taken out so soon, but I guess yeah. All right. Well, everyone have a good day, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. I get some sleep, King Doom. I know I'm gonna get some in a minute. As well. Same time, roughly. Maybe I'll do it a little early in the day. Depends on how that looks. But the same day generally. So next week is the next stream, etc., etc. You guys get the gist. And yeah, have a good one, folks, and take care.